But as you can see, we're getting straight back into Nikki. I've been having a ton of fun playing Nikki lately. I've been playing a lot off stream, like I said. I did this fun thing the other day where I dressed up myself as Noli, because my animal grooming ability has these scissors, and Noli is a hairdresser, right? And so I was like, "Ooh, what if I made my animal groomer Nikki? Or, I mean, Noli. What if I made my animal grooming Nikki Noli?" And so that's what I did. I made as close to it as I could. I made Noli. Here, it'll let me rotate her if I do this. This is her backpack, because you guys know we got that backpack emote where she carries me. Yeah, that's it. The other thing I'm not sold on is the shoes, because you see, I don't know if... I know what Noli in real life would wear. I don't know what Noli would have her VTuber wear. If she'd have her VTuber wear baddie heels, as in like these, where they've got the thin heel, or if she'd wear something like these, chunky heels. The baddie heels kind of speak to me, I'm not gonna lie. Also, hold on. Can I... Is this dress dyeable? I wouldn't know, because I can't find it. But yeah, I made as close to Noli as I could. And then I tried to make me, which, obviously is much harder. Obviously is much harder. One, there's not really any plain dresses that are this shape. So I dyed the default dress. Also, there's my backpack where I carry Noli. And for the socks, I need to unlock the purple dye palette for the socks. I don't have it yet, so I can't do it. So those are pink right now. But I was going to make those purple. Eventually. Eventually. But yeah. I feel like... Oh, wrong. I feel like the eye makeup could be better. Or the eyes, specifically, I should say. I don't want to make the eyes purple, because my eyes are not purple. My eyes are pink. But none of these pinks are right. Alright. Are we lagging? Are we really lagging? Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging? Nikki, get your shit together.
Who would do this to the Silvergale Wreath? This isn't just a stain on the world of detergent. It is a disgrace to the entire abandoned district.
Damn straight.
Hold on. Slow down, Alan. Why are you so fired up? Careful, buddy. You're so puffed up, you might float away.
Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo, I didn't expect you to catch me in such a ruffled state. This is infuriating. Someone really messed up the crates. Give me a break. Who in their right mind leaves Silvergale wreaths lying around? Everyone in the abandoned district knows those are sacred. Back in the day, if I so much as bumped into one, I'd have to recite 3 of the Silvergale's verses by heart on the spot.
Calm down, Alan. Just tell us where the crates go. We'll help you sort them out.
Really? Oh, over by the Silvergale. Thank you both very much. Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh, but those other crates still need to be moved. Would you mind moving these crates back?
Yeah, I don't care. Where do they need to go? Do they go over here? it looks like Momo could fit under there, but I don't think it will let me. Hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't let you use Momo here. Excuse me.
Yes, perfect! Thank you so much, Nikki. You're the strongest, smartest, most
Thank
stylish
you.
person this side of the estate!
Thank you.
You're all too kind. Wait, Alan, actually, I need to ask you something. The Poison Dawn's first light detergent. Did Jenny's team find anything?
Yikes! I almost forgot. That's on me. I got so fired up, my bag nearly popped. But yes, it turns out the saboteur mixed up Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh. It was a total disaster.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whenever we start talking formulas, my head starts spinning. Super Duper Palmed. Wasn't Palmy talking about that stuff?
Mm-hmm. Oh, was my auto not autoing anymore?
Here, I just finished updating the usage chart. Take a look. It should make more sense. The colors are just for identification, not the actual detergent color. Don't sue me, all right?
Red, Super Duper Palmed, latest product. Yellow, One Breath Bliss, common fragrant detergent. Blue, One Wash Fresh, common cleaning detergent. Super Duper Palmed and One Breath Bliss equals Super Scented Palmed, long-lasting scent, hard to mask. Super Duper Palmed plus One Wash Fresh equals Super Clean Palmed, fabric fades or even wears through. Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh equals totally not palmed. None of the above side effects, but causes poisoning and hallucinations. I see.
The red label means that it's Super Duper Palmed.
Oh.
You have heard of that stuff, right? It doesn't have any scent of its own, but it's able to supercharge other detergents.
Yes.
The yellow one there is called One Breath Bliss, which can be used to make Super Scented Palmed. It's not a dangerous detergent. The smell is just impossible to cover up.
We've definitely seen that one.
Oh, and the blue one? That one's One Wash Fresh. It's used to make Super Clean Palmed. It can fade fabrics and wear them out if it's used too much. Now, if you blend all three together, you get a cocktail that doesn't clean, doesn't freshen, just wrecks pieces.
It, causes severe hallucinations, so it's called totally not palmed.
Totally not palmed.
Yup, I just checked the inventory, and several bottles of Super Duper Palmed were emptied out. And the amount missing matches the dose used.
They used what was already here. Nothing from the outside. Catching this culprit just got even harder.
Tell me about it. At first, I just figured that some brand new, barely trained worker had just messed up the crates. But I looked into it, and the shift logs were clean. That's when I realized someone did this on purpose.
Yup.
The thing is, we've warned people not to mix the three, loudly, repeatedly. Who overheard us and chose to poison people? We still don't know.
Wait, the work log wasn't messed up by the workers. Oh, I just realized. One more thing's out of place. It's the crates! Alan, do we have work log records for the crates being put back in place?
No, we don't. But even the clumsiest PC wouldn't misplace the Silvergale wreath. It's a long-standing tradition in the abandoned district. Even PCs who don't work at Ripple Estate still show respect for the Silvergale.
Right, unless it's an outsider. Oh, you mean that only a PC who doesn't believe in the Silvergale wouldn't have noticed the wreath was totally misplaced?
Bingo.
Exactly. If that's true, then the one who tampered with the batch is more likely a guest from Sichia.
Wait, Those guys? They are so annoying. I heard that only 4 guests arrived here from Sichia, so do we have to check them one by one?
Nikki, there's been a development. I think you should know.
Hey, this feels pretty familiar.
Why do you say
Corinne
it
and
like
I
that,
found a new
Momo?
guest unconscious in the raw material fermentation zone. He told us that he had run into a suspicious PC.
I love
Honey,
walking 2
what
feet to start a
happened
new
here?
conversation.
A guest was just attacked. They were knocked out near a big wooden barrel by the raw material fermentation zone. On the day
Damn.
that Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned, even after everyone slowly started to recover, Colleen was still a bit dizzy, but she insisted on doing the nightly tour as usual. She asked if I could accompany her. I was worried about her, so I agreed to go along.
Hi,
When we
Moonfeather. How
got
are you?
near that area late at night, she suddenly asked, "Do your employees always come here to rest?" It was only then that I finally saw what was peeking out from the edge of the barrel. A button foot and a white glove. I leaned in closer. That's no lazy employee, I thought. That's definitely a knocked out PC.
Good thing you passed by in time. How's the PC that was attacked? Where are they now?
We took him to get patched up. Colleen often takes care of guests who pass out in the bar, so I left the injured PC in her care and rushed to find you. He's woken up now, and he said he's a talent scout from Sichia. He's probably the kind who hunts for big stars like Madame Julie. Ugh, all these poisonings and attacks. It's just such a headache. Detective Nikki, only you and your sharp deductions can catch the culprit. Please, we're counting on you.
Don't worry, we won't let you down, Pommy. Could you take us to see this new guest?
The guest is also from Sichia. He arrived just before dawn yesterday, but he got lost while looking for a staff member to register. He said he only remembered asking for directions from a PC covered in patches. Then, all of a sudden, he just blacked out.
Wait. I thought I switched my... Do the presets not work? Or do the presets not change my outfit? That's kind of lame that my preset doesn't change my outfit. We are going to rapidly start plummeting to the ground. Excuse me. You just woke up? Well, I hope you had a good rest. I have had a good day. Minji came home from work and we went to Applebee's because he was like, I want Applebee's. And I was like, you paying? Say less. And I got me a nice ribeye and it was delicious.
Ugh, that was brutal.
Is it really that painful?
This is unbearable. The gaps in the fabric were packed with dirt, and each of the threads reeked of dust. I was able to wash my hands, but I just touched my portable detergent bottle.
It's just dirt. It won't kill you. If you still have the energy to worry about washing your hands, I'd say you're recovering well.
Benny, this is Nikki, and her little yellow friend down there is Momo. They're very
I should put my
trustworthy.
detective
Whatever
outfit back
happened,
on.
you can tell him.
Hi, Benny. Don't worry, we'll catch the attacker for you. How are you feeling? Wait, are those...
They're old wounds.
When I pulled him out of the barrel, his threads were standing on end from fright. The gash was so massive, I figured another PC had... Fortunately, another PC just knocked into him pretty hard. No major injuries. He was out for a long time, but thanks to the Ribble Estate stitching skills, he's fine now.
I'm glad it wasn't serious. Benny, what do you remember from the attack?
How can I forget that? I arrived in the abandoned district just past midnight and missed the choo-choo train. But I'd visited long ago, so I knew I could float from Golden Fields straight to Ripple Estate. I was doing that, but then I lost my way. It's been a while, and the stone trees changed so much. After I wandered around for a bit, I spotted someone and went to ask for directions.
Did you see their face clearly?
Just one glance was enough. They wore a dark green hat, had a pocket watch, and most terrifying of all, they were covered in irregular patches. When they noticed me, they charged straight at me. Next thing I knew, I woke up here.
The day Benny mentioned was exactly the same day as when the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned.
Right. While on my usual rounds that night, I saw a button foot and a glove sticking out of a barrel. That must have been him.
You really like midnight strolls, don't you? Why didn't you report what you saw?
I figured it was just a Ripple Estate PC taking a nap. Running a detergent bar, I see guests lying around all the time. I don't have the luxury to fuss over each and every one. Who could have known they'd been unconscious there all day?
She looks so
That
sassy.
makes the mysterious Patchy PC look like a pretty suspicious character. Colleen, Palmy, have you seen this PC around?
Of course not. A PC covered in patches. That only really happens in Sichia's ghost stories.
I've been patrolling lately. I haven't seen any PC that scary. But I did ask Wendy. She confirmed to me that Benny had arrived in the abandoned district that evening. She also informed me that later on, she saw a strange-looking PC dart past. She couldn't
that little
stop them.
bike?
Yeah.
That's funny.
A new
Stay no
attack,
trouble.
a new suspect.
Not hurt nobody.
Looks like we've got another mystery to solve.
One of those when I was a kid.
Let's check out the place where Benny was attacked. We might find some clues pointing to that Patchy PC. Let's also check the scene of the missing suitcase. The PCs should be up by now. We can ask them what they saw.
Oh yeah, I forgot the suitcase went missing.
Detective Nikki, where would you like to start? I'll stick close behind and be your trusty assistant.
I would hope so. Momo. Let's go to the scene where Benny was attacked. But first, let me change my outfit back to my detective outfit. Alright. Where are we going? Whee! Split.
This place is far from the Ripple Estate's main boulevard. Seems like Benny really did get lost.
But why would that patchy PC come all the way here? The more I think about it, the more suspicious it seems. Nikki, I think we should look around some.
Fermentation Zone Notice. Attention. Location. This area is the Ripple Estate Fermentation Zone. Daily operations. Every day at noon, place the fresh ingredients scheduled for fermentation. After 3 a.m., this area will have a noticeable aroma of the day's stored ingredients. Important notice. If after 3 a.m. no aroma is detected, it means that the day's fermentation process has gone completely wrong. Immediately report this to Jenny, or any Ripple Estate staff PC you can reach. Thank you for your attention and cooperation. Daily Inspector Signature.
The materials in the fermentation zone have been normal lately, and Alan's analysis confirms it. So the Dawn's First Light incident likely didn't start here.
Okay. Benny's journal. Damaged. Get up, wash up. Or sorry, that's 6:30 a.m. Get up, wash up. 10 a.m. Gallery. PC costume design exhibition. Reservation confirmed. 1400. Home, take a bath. 1500. Station. Meet contact, hand over candidate list. 1600. Home. Take a bath. This brother's got some contamination OCD. 2100. Triple clean detergent bar. Search for target. Travel time approximately 2 hours 40 minutes. Read the script of a Kingdom Fort costume on the way.
Whoa, such a packed schedule. A PC this good at managing time is bound to succeed at anything.
But Momo, don't you think there's something odd about this schedule?
Oh yeah, Benny is taking baths way too often. He's gonna scrub his fabric
I don't
thin.
remember which one was Benny.
Right? Last time I saw him, he was cleaning himself too.
Was it that guy
He's
who
always
got knocked
carrying
out?
detergent. But what really catches my attention is that Benny keeps scouting for a new talent, yet never schedules meetings with companies or makes time to give them resources.
So then, could it be that he doesn't have a single signed artist?
I think so too. Benny's career seems not to be going very well.
Rip that guy. Scissors.
A pair of scissors. The attacker must have dropped these.
Scissors, torn fabric, a patched up PC.
A hash-slinging
This picture has
slasher.
giving me goosebumps. Thank goodness Benny was only knocked out.
Hi, Momo. Do you guys see Momo? Look above my head. What are you doing, Momo? What are you doing?
Hey, looks like the culprit used this wooden stick to knock him out. Let's hang on to it.
Okay, I got a stick. I got a stick.
Look at these wood chips.
Hi,
They look like
Phelan.
they
How are
fell here
you?
recently, and there are a bunch of loose threads caught on them.
Huh. It seems like a PC crashed into that cracked barrel over there, and they knocked off the rotten planks in the process. Nikki, let's check the ground nearby for more wood chips. Poor Benny. His career's a mess. He came all the way to the Ripple Estate soiree seeking opportunity, and then while just asking for...
Benny reported that he had no external injuries, and the trail of wood chips leads away from the main boulevard. Which means these wood chips weren't from the attack on Benny. They were left behind by the Patchy PC as they escaped.
I didn't mean to interrupt Momo. My bad. I like this little detective story. It makes me... It's reminiscent of when I used to play a lot of Ace Attorney. I don't like this. I find humming, like, inherently creepy.
Who's that?
Mommy, sing something else. Looking for scraps of cloth. What a lovely piece I found. Oh, there. Don't cry, little one.
Who's crying?
She's schizophrenic?
No, don't! Help me, Mommy! Save me!
What the heck are you? Quit your creeping around. You better watch out for my claws.
Get him, Momo.
What is happening?
So this is the work you're talking about? No, it's all right. Those are plenty of blings, trust me.
Were you the one who attacked Benny? Are you working for someone?
Threadstar! Chase! No, don't let him get away!
Hey, wait!
Nikki, I don't think this PC is
Wow, she's
stable.
already gone.
A hat, a pocket watch, and then she also had all those patches covering over half her body. She definitely has to be the PC who attacked Benny.
Yeah.
But then, she also said something so strange.
I think the
I couldn't
PC's
make heads or
schizophrenic.
tails of any of it.
Exactly. She's rambling complete nonsense. Talking and talking
Or
without
on
making
drugs.
a bit of sense. Wait a second. Nikki, look over there. I think she just dropped something.
Let me see.
We do know there's hallucinogens in this game.
A serial PC trafficking case?
Suchia Diary.
This thread
Daily.
looks
I
so
can read.
familiar. Oh, I saw it in Tommy's newspaper too.
It seems to be a very old newspaper, heavily worn with much of the text faded or unclear. Operation Starstrike catches the Threadstar costume rental company in a shocking conspiracy. In the early hours, the In the early hours yesterday, the Kingdom Guards raided the HQ of the Threadstar Costume Rental Company, codenamed Operation Starstrike. This company, once boasting that it could make every star shine, was hiding a dark trade that had gone on for years. Excuse me. Costumes that consume PCs and people shock the industry. Countless young people chasing stardom were lured into renting these costumes at high prices. However, these so-called costumes not only... Multiple victims reported that once the costume was removed, they would fall into a collapse of being unseen, ranging from depression at the mild end to at the severe end. Even worse consequences. Even more horrifying, the power of these costumes were linked to the long-standing serial PC abduction case that the Kingdom Guards had been monitoring. Investigations revealed that Threadstar had been kidnapping PCs for years, sewing their whim-infused fabric into the costumes, thereby creating outfits that irresistibly attracted attention. Thanks to decades of relentless efforts by the Kingdom Guards, the upper management was collectively apprehended, and the HQ mansion mysteriously exploded, possibly to destroy evidence, and possibly for other nefarious reasons. In any case, the dark chapter of Threadstar has now come to an end. Juliet attends the Ripple Estate soiree. Wow, I can't fucking read. How did the Vinde Ripples of Prosperville become the banquet's top choice? The legendary actress Juliet, long retired from the public eye, made a rare appearance, stunning everyone at the Ripple Estate soiree in her signature straw coat. As the grandest banquet in Prosperville, the Ripple Estate soiree gathered the most fragrant and rare brews. Sources indicate that Juliet has deep ties with Ripple Estate. Insiders suggest that she may be the mysterious investor behind the scenes, working with the estate's owners to revive Ripple Estate from its decline. Vinde's Ripples has become a bestseller all over the land, with every barrel in high demand.
It really is the same company. When Cersei passed away, they were really famous, a hot name in stage costume rentals.
Have we read this one before? Mr. Leon, who previously collaborated with Cersei in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Blooms, lost control of his emotions on set upon hearing the tragic news. He said, just like the line she once delivered, true sorrow is like every drop of water, falling straight into a hidden wound of one's heart. Even more astonishing, his solo play tour, 20 years in the making, was about to begin, originally with Cersei performing the opening piece. Insiders reveal a shocking detail. The two first met years ago through Threadstar. It is reported that they once rented the brand's legendary costume series, with several top stars rumored to have fought backstage for the chance to wear it. Today, Threadstar has set a new benchmark in costume design. Ultra high-end tailoring, dreamy designs, and the instant ability to make anyone who wears them the center of attention.
The clothes they rented out were actually made from PCs. Ugh! That's so cruel! How could such an evil company exist?
Luckily, the Kingdom Guards uncovered their plot. Without Operation Starstrike, who knows how many more PCs may have suffered. But looking at the rest of the headlines, that was all during the days of Prosperville, a case from centuries ago. Why would that patchy PC still carry this around? She also shouted Threadstar a moment ago.
Every square inch of her body is covered in all kinds of patches. Does that mean... Whoa! Nikki! Wait a second! Could she actually be part of that evil organization?
Yeah, she was a part of it. I think she was fucking made
Don't
victim
worry,
of it.
Momo. At least she didn't attack us. She just ran off. Too bad we couldn't catch up to her and question her face to face.
Nikki, let's go to the scene of the missing suitcase first and see if we can find any other clues. If it turns out this is connected to the mysterious patchy PC, we'll ask everyone to help track her down and get to the bottom of it.
Okay. Yo, that shit was fucked up, though.
A few detergent bottles all lined up. This isn't where they're usually stored. Let's collect them for now.
Do I have an infinite bag?
Looks like the door was pried open. While everyone else was trapped in the hallucination, the thief must have opened it and stolen the suitcase full of scraps.
New sub-season mall high bump and jumping.
Thank you, Unlucky. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you. Quite important duty schedule. Day shift 7 o'clock to 1900. Juicing drummer Squeaky. Shimmer. I'm not reading that. Night shift 1900 to 7 o'clock. Bell Bottom Belford. What a name. Each shift includes multiple rotating members. Adjustments can be made depending on other work duties, with daily assignments confirmed by Granny Rags or Jenny. Every shift must allow a 15-minute handover period before and after to prevent gaps. Everything is normal, no late arrivals or early departures.
Such a meticulous shift schedule. Totally Granny Rags and Jenny's style. All the important checks and confirmations are supervised by the two of them, so it's unlikely anything went wrong.
Looks like if the shifts had been normal, the thief wouldn't have had any chance to steal the suitcase.
So that's why they spiked the Dawn's first light, taking advantage of everyone's hallucinations to steal. This thief must be very cautious.
Excuse me. How is the game? You've never seen this one? It is going very well. This is a dress-up gacha game. I know that sounds silly to say. It is a dress-up gacha game with limited banners and one permanent banner. It is a wonderful game, though. I am having a ton of fun playing it. I had a moment there for a while. It's been out over a year now. I had a moment there for a while where I kind of got mad at it because I didn't like one of the updates. Nope. A lot of people were mad at it. They didn't like the update. But I got over myself a little bit, and the developer changed some things, fixed some things. And so, I'm giving it another shot, especially since they graciously made me an official Nikki content creator. How do I get in there? Or do I not go in there? Maybe I don't need to go in there? Oh, it's on the roof. I see.
Here's a crack. But it's so narrow, even a PC probably couldn't get in. Seems like there aren't any other clues at the scene. Momo, let's ask nearby witnesses. Maybe they saw something.
We're doing a story right now where we are playing a detective because someone got murdered. Also, yes, I put as close to as possible. I put Noli in my game.
Oh, Silvergale, I've made a disaster! I worked so hard to stack the crates all neat and stylish. Now it's all ruined. I don't know how to fix this now. It's such a mess.
Hello, Belford. Did something strange happen over here?
But we're trying to figure out who
No,
murdered Julie.
Nothing strange happened. Except me. I was a strange one. When I got poisoned, I completely messed up the cargo. And of course I was transporting the trendiest super-duper poem detergent. Oh, if only I hadn't thought this Dawn's First Light detergent was the trendiest thing those PCs in Sichia had never even glimpsed. I went and slathered on 3 whole bottles at once.
Yeah, no murder.
Man, you really got poisoned, huh?
But I gotta say, not every PC gets a chance to see hallucinations as fashionable as mine. I was striking a pose on a catapult seal when suddenly, boom! 2 red suns
This one might be
hit the
addicted
sky,
to
with a huge
hallucinogens,
orange one
guys.
too. The Stoneheart burst into crackling fireworks just for me, and that scent was otherworldly.
Well, hallucinations can be like that. Nothing surprising.
There's nothing
Momo,
here
how-
that connects to the missing suitcase.
Momo, how do you know that?
So, have you seen any PCs around this area lately? Acting suspicious or mentioning Madame Julie's suitcase?
You're asking the right PC. I've been delivering loads and loads of detergent recently, and I pass by here all the time. Not sure why, but that so-called center stage star from Sichi has been pacing around here. He's muttering to himself so theatrically that his fabric looks wrinkled. Is this just what passes for trendy these days?
No.
Was it Leon? Maybe he was caught up with mourning again. Probably best not to imitate him right now. Thank you for the information, Belford. Momo, let's question some of the other witnesses.
Yeah, no, there's murder in this game. They murdered one of these little guys, one of these little PCs is what they're called. The PCs tend to have I feel like the darkest stories, because in the main, this is a side story that we're doing, but in the main story, they got some fucked up shit. Ooh, a gifty! Uh-oh. We're here. We're fine. Spookyyama just takes a second to load. It's all good. It's all good. Oop. I didn't mean to make myself bigger. Oop. We got a gifty. Thank you for the spooky. Guys, should I give up on having the little cape on me for Spookyyama? Because it doesn't quite fit on me very well whenever I turn to look at you guys. The hat, though. I'm never giving up the hat. Spookyyama is so spooky, she needs a second to... She needs a second.
Ugh, so frustrating! Not enough fruit juice, and I lost my rhythm!
Calm down, Squeaky. Could you tell us a little more about what happened this morning?
I got poisoned by the detergent, hallucinations swirling out of view. As for the PC who stole the case, no clue.
It's fine. There might be clues in your hallucination. Tell us all about it.
Trying to remember. Let's see. Pressing juice with all my might, the fruit, it goes flying. What a sight! The fruit bag sprouts arms and legs, scurrying and scampering around in fright. The bag. It said its stone tree no longer had hanker fins, no matter how deep the water was. This hallucination, I honestly can't tell if it's supposed to be literal or abstract.
But a bag with arms and legs, and it could talk. That's basically a PC.
That makes sense, which can only mean that Squeaky probably saw the thief at some point. Quick, what else did you see? The more detail, the better. I shared the stage with the Sovereign of Sexy and showed off the art of juice pressing. But that sack screamed so loud, I completely lost the rhythm. The crowd ran away in fright. The other sack lost its fight. Fruits tumbling left and right, spilling all the juice that night.
Don't be sad, Squeaky. All that juice, it was just a hallucination. What happened to that loud PC afterward?
It kept floating, upside down and round, but where it went, I never found. This is really strange, Nikki.
Enjoy your lurk, Unlucky.
Why would the
Thank
thief
you again for
move
the resub.
upside down? Could it maybe have something to do with how they committed the crime?
I've got no clue. Let's go ask some other potential witnesses.
I will solve this murder.
I can't believe it. I would never take that fabric, even if it was for the greatest experiment the world has ever seen.
Okay.
Once I give my statement, I'm going straight back to the lab to check on my beautiful fabric.
Hello, Gordon. We really appreciate you offering to help us with the missing suitcase investigation.
Of course I'll cooperate. That was just any old ordinary fabric. I can't believe that thief didn't leave a single scrap behind.
As the cloth inspector, did you check the scraps? Find anything unusual?
Those scraps were nearly full to the brim
Great
with
wound.
whim. Great materials for experimentation.
You right.
My work may be paused, but my new ideas keep piling up every day. But there is no soul left within those scraps. Even I am not able to stitch them together into a full body.
Hey, those scraps are from a PC. Don't you think your ideas sound a little distasteful?
I haven't lost myself to craziness. I'm simply telling you my findings. I examined them thoroughly. The culprit was incredibly careful, leaving no clear traces of a weapon. All I can infer is that the cuts were likely made with scissors.
We found
Scissors are
scissors.
so common. It'll be hard to narrow down. Gordon, did you see anything else unusual this morning?
Nothing at all. I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent and went to see Jenny. My job was done, so I could finally get back to my experiments. I didn't pay any attention to scraps of cloth drifting past. Wait, I do remember passing the barrel home and seeing a PC that I didn't know arranging the venue. I'm certain they were orange. They were shouting nonsense, but I didn't pay attention. Now I realize it was a warning. Terrifying inspiration was about to flood in, and I would be drowned by crazy thoughts.
An orange stranger that was setting up the venue. That must have been Leora. Which means when Gordon saw her, she was already in a state of hallucination. And the barrel home is far from here. Even if the poisoning wasn't severe, she couldn't have made it in time.
So, Leora wouldn't have been fast enough to make it there in time for the suitcase theft. Good. Good. That's one more innocent PC to rule out.
Thank you, Gordon. No further questions. I hope your experiments go well back in the village.
Nikki, let's report both of these scenes to Jenny first. Maybe we can look at all the facts and...
Sorry to cut you off, Momo, but I'm teleporting. And I'm also not that sorry. Fuck you, Momo. Ah, fuck, we didn't go high enough. I hate the teleportations here. Everything's layered. And I can't read a goddamn map to save my life. Hello, Jenny.
The Dawn's First Light prep area, the site of Jenny's attack, the missing
Excuse
suitcase
me.
scene. We finally investigated them all.
Hi, Willow.
Wow, I am exhausted. Does it always take this much hard work just to uncover the truth and solve a case?
Well,
Yes,
Momo,
Momo.
now you know. Being a detective isn't easy after all, huh?
Thank you. Once this is all over, I'll tell everyone in the estate about the heroic deeds of our two great detectives. And the estate's resources are always open for you to use.
Of course, Jenny. Anytime. We really want to catch the suitcase thief, too. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. We uncovered plenty of clues. Let me think. Let's start from here. Though the method of the poisoning was clever, and doesn't directly pinpoint the culprit, it does still have one tiny flaw.
The misplaced crates!
Right. Every PC in the abandoned district holds the Silvergale in high regard. According to Alan, no one would dare put the Silvergale wreath in the wrong place.
Yeah,
Not even a
if they're
criminal?
not estate staff, no one would casually break the abandoned district's traditions or disrespect the Silvergale.
Not even a
So
criminal?
it's just like we suspected. The outsiders from Sichia are the more likely suspects.
Right now, there are half a dozen guests at the estate who come from Sichia. You two must know about them already. Our suspects must be among those 6.
Apart from those things...
How am I? I'm doing well. We went to Applebee's today after work, and I got me a nice ribeye, and it was delicious. I ate like 3 bites of it and got full, but it was still delicious.
That Patchy PC is definitely suspicious. But apart from Benny's testimony, we don't have any solid evidence against her yet.
And she's so skilled, we haven't even been able to catch her for questioning yet. Also, we couldn't understand what she said. Interrogating her could be pointless.
True. But her skills actually make me less suspicious of her. If she were the thief, couldn't she have knocked out the guards and taken the suitcase right then?
That's right. If she was so strong that even Miss Nikki couldn't handle her, ordinary PCs from the estate wouldn't have stood a chance.
Causing large-scale chaos with poison would be unnecessary then. Still, this is all just speculation, not proof, so we should still keep her on our suspect list. Apart from those things... The suitcase was the thief's real target, so the missing suitcase is the key event. Based on the shift schedule we saw, the thief acted during the chaos caused by the poisoning. We questioned several witnesses at the scene. No one saw anyone suspicious, meaning the thief only had the chance during that short time when they were all hallucinating.
Yes, and by the time Miss Nikki finished questioning Tommy, the theft was already over. By then, Granny Rags had already noticed that the suitcase was missing.
That short time frame helps us rule out a few of our suspects, like Tommy and Colleen.
Oh, they were tangled up with each other earlier. Nikki and I interrogated one of them, and Pommy took the other away. It couldn't have been them.
Exactly. Also, according to Gordon's testimony, Leora was poisoned on the other side of the Ripple estate, so she's off the suspect list for now. And as for Benny, judging by the state Colleen and Pommy found him in, he was unconscious all along and couldn't have done it.
Wow, you're right. This really narrows down the suspect
Let's
list.
just summarize what we just said. Our suspects are Tommy, distracted by Colleen, interrogated by Detective Nikki, had no opportunity. Leora, poisoned at another location. Leon, uncertain. Colleen, together with Tommy after the poisoning and later accompanied by Pommy, had no opportunity. Benny, unconscious in the fermentation zone. Mysterious Patchy, uncertain.
This means that only Mr. Leon and the mysterious
Should just let
Patchy
her talk.
PC had the opportunity to commit the crime.
It's not skipping. It's not going ahead. Go to the next line, please.
Well then, because Miss Nikki, I mean Detective Nikki, thinks the Patchy PC is less suspicious, I'll represent Ripple Estate and invite Mr. Leon for a talk.
Is it finally time to nab the bad guy? Count me in!
Not yet, Momo. Jenny, these are just preliminary deductions. If we rush to arrest Mr. Leon now, we might alert the culprit, or worse, harm an innocent PC. I think Momo and I should have a little chat with him first. He might slip up in the conversation and say something that matches the suspect that witnesses saw in their hallucinations.
Okay. Where he at? Let me at him. I feel like the music in the game is quite loud. Hold on.
So that's it. You all want to erase this misunderstood, imperfect, ugly me. But from this moment on, my
What are
act
you
is
yapping
no longer
about,
an
dude?
act. It is existence itself.
Who are you even
Excuse us,
yapping to?
Mr. Leon. Could we ask you a few questions?
An interview? I oblige.
As you should.
You could call it that. We just want to ask what you were doing when all the PCs were poisoned.
Normally, I'd be by the window, watching the sunset. The break of day. You see, an artist's mind will always paint in a few more details that extend beyond reality.
I would tend to agree, Moonfeather.
Didn't you get a bottle of Dawn's first light? Let me smell! Let me smell!
Oh, goodness. Wait. I remember now. I went
He's
to get my
definitely
bottle of
flaky.
detergent, then headed back to the barrel home to meditate and to draw myself a bath.
A bath, you say?
After all, I'm a seasoned artist from Sicia who once shared the stage with Juliet and Circe. I must stay elegant at all times.
In that case, you must have fallen into hallucinations too. Oh, if you don't mind, what did you see?
That has nothing to do with the case, does it? I was alone the whole time. I saw nothing.
All right. Please rest up, Mr. Leon. We'll go ask the others.
Nikki, are you buying this?
Wait. Those were just hallucinations. Nothing worth asking about, right?
Oh, but Pommy was awake at the time. Gordon has been deep in his research for many years, so he might have ways to stay alert.
Yeah, you're right. We'll be sure to ask every single one of them, and we'll question a second time, just to be sure.
Hold on! If I'm honest, that wasn't the truth. After washing myself using the detergent, I went to, the suitcase storage area.
What for? Don't tell me you were up to something shady.
An artist's inspiration is not a dirty trick. I only went there to drown myself with sorrow after losing Julie, to give myself space to feel. As the scent of detergent lingered, I used those new sensations to reimagine the climactic scene of Act 7.
Mr. Leon, could you recreate the scene for us? Your art could really help our investigation.
Oh, but of course! I see the twinkle of true artistic yearning in your eyes. Now behold, Act 7 of The Fool's Submission!
Okay.
Oh, Nikki, now you've never seen a live Sichian performance before. Mr. Leon, your show was amazing. Would you let me take a photo to remember it?
Alright.
You'd rather embrace a perfect lie than accept the raw truth I bring? Well, what is it? Do you not feel your hearts being moved by my words?
Sure.
What
Buddy?
a performance. He's so full
He's
of
doing a
conviction.
performance right now.
And very helpful to our investigation. Looks like your shadow is an upside-down PC, just like the witnesses said.
What? Who dares desecrate my art? Attempted murder upon the artistic spirit! Was it that lady guarding the suitcase? Or that clumsy little rascal hauling all those bottles and jars? Could it be Leora? The tragedy of Sicia! A betrayal from a fellow country spirit cuts deeper than the booze of the crowd!
Whoa,
Mother,
calm
what are you
down.
yapping
No,
about?
it wasn't Leora.
But can I ask why you would assume it was her? Don't tell me that you saw her near the suitcase storage area at the time.
Of course! I had no intention of playing the harsh critic, but that scene was more absurd than any absurdist play in existence. Beside that stage,
I don't know
so
why he's
carefully
still upside
set,
down.
two bumbling performers, Leora and that clumsy rascal, came staggering out like little marionettes with their strings cut. And that lady, fiddling with the air, shouted the most profound line of the show. Juicing is art. I was about to ask her for advice when... I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge toward the curtains. I heard the audience
I don't know
cheer.
what he's yapping about.
Welcome, dear colleague.
Sounds like that's when you started hallucinating, huh?
A very vivid testimony. Thank you, Mr. Leon.
I am also confused, but we
Nikki,
gotta remember
when we talked
someone
about it
laced them with
earlier,
fucking
didn't
the
you tell us
equivalent of
that you saw
PCP.
Leora near the barrel home? So who's lying here?
I suspect it's Mr. Leon. He wanted to throw himself onto Madame Julie's suitcase in mourning. Maybe he was making another attempt.
But that other witness talked about him in their testimony. He sounded poisoned, and with his hallucinations, he probably couldn't have stolen a suitcase, right?
Good point. Then maybe... it's Gordon who's lying. Also present at the scene back then were Squeaky and Belford. Belford mentioned earlier that he saw 2 red suns and a big orange sun in his hallucination. If that's referring to Leora's red glasses and her bright orange hair, it all makes...
Oh no! Don't you kick me out! Put me back in! Well. Good news, people who are in ads, you are not missing anything. Good news.
Sense.
Oh, never mind. Bad news.
Right. But then, why would that experiment-obsessed guy give Leora a false alibi? He doesn't even know her.
Who says he doesn't? Momo, let's follow him and see if anything is out of the ordinary. We just have to be careful not to alert him.
Right. Give me my stuff.
I can't believe that Gordon would help a PC from Sichia cover up evidence.
Oh, that's all the way over there.
He must be hiding some kind of shared secret. If we ask him directly, he might not tell us anything. We should be sure to tail him for a while first.
You guys were just as confused as me. I want that to be clear. Crouch behind the rock.
He's really trying to avoid the others. Where is he going?
Shh! Nikki, let's follow quietly. If we could snap a photo of them secretly meeting, we'd have the evidence to confront him. Nikki, don't get too close. We don't want them to catch us.
They really do know each other. Once it's daytime, we'll visit Gordon and ask why he lied.
You did not miss much. We figured out that this guy named Gordon lied to us. He gave a false alibi to Leora, who is this one with the orange big hair. And so we're spying on them right now. And our next thing is to wait for them in the morning to confront them. We don't know why, though, still. Why they did what they did, which was steal the briefcase containing what was essentially a corpse, but this is, you know, a kind of PG game, so it wasn't actually a corpse, it was scraps of a PC.
Nikki, what are you doing here?
Now we're doing an Ace Attorney
Gordon,
thing where we're gonna
I have a
fucking question him
question
and
for you.
present
What exactly are you doing
evidence.
here? Why did you give false testimony for Leora? Tell me, what's your connection to her? And to the missing suitcase?
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. I examined the fabrics seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Ugh! This fluff bag's tougher than I thought! Nikki,
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would... What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing, I don't understand what you're talking...
What's he mumbling about? Huh, he really loves his
I don't understand what you're talking about. I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me.
What's he mumbling about?
I examined the fabric seriously, just...
Is that all you have
after
to
I
say,
applied
Momo?
the
That's not what we've been hearing from the other.
After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing, I don't understand
What
what
do you
you're
mean?
talking
It's
about.
proof that he
I would
falsified
never fake
evidence.
experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
What's he mumbling?
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing, I don't understand what you're talking. I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny...
What's he mumbling?
I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim. After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw...
Ugh! This fluff bag's
I didn't mean to
tougher
skip
than I
through that.
thought. Nikki, let's hit him with the evidence.
I don't understand what you're After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Is that so? Mr. Leon doesn't seem to agree with that. On that day, he also saw Leora. Except, it was near the scene of the missing suitcase.
What? Could such a coincidence actually occur? This is a disgrace to my experiments.
Yeah, it wasn't a coincidence.
Before Mr. Leon started hallucinating, he recalled seeing Leora appear there, which is pretty far away from the Barrel Home that you mentioned earlier. I don't think Leora can split herself in two. She couldn't have been in both places at once. So, who did you actually see? Or maybe you never saw Leora that day at all. Maybe you just wanted to give her a fake alibi.
They gotta move the eyes, like the skin around the eyes. Like, make her fucking squint at him.
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art.
This Gordon PC. Why is he so aggressive all the time? If he keeps it up...
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know.
This should be more than enough to prove that you and Leora do know each
He
other.
does know her.
He knows how long you've secretly been in contact.
Dazzling Wolfie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you are having a great day.
Impossible. The data is flawed. It can't be like this. It can't be.
Stop denying it. Why are you hiding your connection with Leora? Why risk giving her a fake alibi? Why are you disrupting our investigation?
The lip syncing is so bad right now.
You'd better have a convincing explanation. If not, I'll have to hand you and Leora over to Jenny and the others as the prime suspects for the missing suitcase. And for the murder of Madame Julie.
Bum bum bum. Get him, Nikki! I had to take a screenshot. They're so cute. I love my Detective Nikki. She's so cute!
Miss Nikki, please don't trouble Gordon anymore.
We get it. You two are having an affair. You can say it.
You've been here the whole time? Tell us, what do you two have up your sleeve?
I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself to you. I am Cersei, one of Juliet's friends.
What? Juliet's close friend back home? The one who died in that accident? That's Cersei?
Yes, that's who I once was. Miss Nikki, allow me to share a story.
Kick what,
One
Dre?
of Sicia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm, growth before ruin, an age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight.
Okay.
A girl from Prosperville chased her dream of fame, stepping into the dazzling lights. Never expecting that behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Threadstar costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside.
You discovered what Threadstar was doing back then?
That's right. The dazzling facade was ripped away, and I witnessed the awful darkness lurking beneath, so I started my search. Naive, silly, call me what you'd like. I tried to uncover the truth myself, seeking atonement for my time spent in lavish distraction.
But you failed.
That was Cersei's fate. A wardrobe burned to ashes, and a vague, mysterious accident. Fortunately, there was more. Cersei left behind a Threadstar costume, and a letter she had meant to send to Juliet, all hidden in a secret safe. Hundreds of years later, Leora was born from that legacy. Now in this body, I've reunited with my old friend.
Oh, Madame Julie met you in Sicia. That's the good news she wrote about. But what about the bad news?
Okay.
The true evil of Threadstar still has not faded. Julie was nearly assassinated by its remnants, possibly because we knew too much about them.
So in case anyone...
Luckily, we were together this time.
Why are you still talking?
So the two of us set a trap.
Stop talking!
The choo-choo train
Why are
arrived in the abandoned district.
Stop
and
talking!
Julie...
Okay. Anyways, in case anyone didn't know or doesn't remember, PCs are born from... It's kind of complicated. PCs are born from the magic, pretty much. The will of their owners is how PCs are born. So, in this case, Cersei died tragically in a fire. But there was a letter written for Julie, put in a safe with an outfit. And so from the outfit and the letter, the PC Leora was born. So that's how Leora is Cersei. It's a little confusing, and I might not have explained it properly. TLDR, magic. Magic. It's magic. Also, Wolfie, I'm having a great day. I'm so glad you asked. I got to go have a date with my beloved Minji after he got home from work, and we went to Applebee's, and I had a delicious ribeye steak courtesy of him, and it was so good. I ate like 4 bites of it, but you know, it was still delicious.
Makes her entrance as a box of scraps.
What? Julie's supposed to be
Madame
dead.
Julie, you're alive?
Darling, I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Cersei.
Don't get too excited.
Julie's
Don't forget,
alive!
right now you're Threadstar's biggest target.
She faked her death?
Trust me, I'm well
She
aware.
faked her death!
Somehow think they still have me cornered, but that's all right with me. Faking my death is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all.
So, that box of fabric is...
It's my experiment. I'm infusing it with whim, mimicking PC's fabric. All part of the experiment.
She faked her death to avoid this company named Threadstar, who is a big bad guy right now. We don't know we, as in like me and you guys and Nikki, don't know the full details of what's going on. But from what we do know is Threadstar was kidnapping people. And I think killing them? Or kidnapping PCs, not people. But PCs have souls like people. They were kidnapping PCs, and I don't know if it kills them or not, I'm gonna be real. But they were making clothes out of them. Which is definitely illegal. And that's why they killed Cersei before. And now they're trying to kill Julie. So Julie faked her own death to get him off her back.
Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he? This has all been the performance of a lifetime thanks to his brilliance.
My apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. Gordon's false testimony was meant to divert your investigation away from me.
Well, I also owe you an apology. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just still processing all this. Given how complicated this is, I understand why you kept things secret. The one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar.
Precisely! My dear, you're a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all. Don't worry, we're not just sitting around eating bonbons. Gordon is helping develop a reagent to keep tabs on the suitcase, and friends from Prosperville are gathering the materials. The end of the storm is the prelude to a clear day.
Okay. I'm really liking this story so far. I am really liking this story so far. I don't know if you guys are. But I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this little side story we got going here. The updates, the in-between major, like, when I say a major update, I'm talking, story, like, main story updates. This is so cool. This little side story update is actually a lot of fun. It's very reminiscent of, oh my god, I was talking about it earlier. Why did I forget? Sorry, my brain doesn't work very good. It's very reminiscent of Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney. It is a detective game from the early 2000s and 2010s. Wait. Did it come out in the 2010s or the early 2000s? I don't know. It's so fun, though. I'm enjoying this so much. I didn't read at all what was at the bottom. We're trying to find the suitcase thief. But the side stories are so hit or miss. With this game, I'm so glad this one is a hit for me. I was nervous because the PCs can be boring, I feel like. Pog? Chest? But I'm glad they aren't. Hold on, I'm gonna collect these while I see them. Oop, we got seeds. More yapping.
The Silver Gale's blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They've collected so many berries.
Who are you talking to?
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming?
Oh, hi, Raggy.
Hey, why the outfit change? I gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kind of remind me of that famous lady. Oh, right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself?
Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt. I even kept this from the Volunteer Corps. These problems all started in Sichia, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Wow, you hit it so well. I didn't notice a thing. Wait, did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar? And how dare they go after Madame Julie?
Oh,
Raggy's
if I
from
couldn't
the main
pull off
story.
That role, how could I ever
We
claim
love
I
him.
was an actress before? The story of the hunt is a long one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
Yarny? The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit Sichia?
The very same! He would send letters now and then showing me the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
I hope
Yarny
not.
had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target.
Yeah, that
I
tracks.
ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
So that's how you two reunited. But why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago. Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power. For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the Dark Essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
No wonder. Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
Yes. No PC understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through. Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. They originally wanted me to play the lead, but I knew in my heart that it was Cersei who was truly meant for the role.
Dear Julie, that little sorceress who always said, "I'll set out when the flowers bloom," finally decided to take the last seed and charge straight into the storm. She no longer waits, just like me now. That's why I have to write this letter. I just wanted to say that if one day you hear strange advice or see stages and costumes that seem made just for you, please remember this above all. Never get close to the rented dark. Some plays should be performed again, and some characters must exit the stage. But I'm not ready to tell you everything yet. When I can calmly recount the whole story, when the storm has truly passed, when she can finally dance that dance meant for sunny days, I will come back to tell you. For now, I have to go. And when I return, I want to see you shining under the sun. Forever yours, Cersei.
She was thrilled when she got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, Cersei faced the evil Thread Star head-on.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on stage. But when that spotlight found her, she was full of strength.
It sounds like Leora never gave up investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
Right. The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the tracking reagent for the suitcase.
What can Momo and I do to help?
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together. The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off.
I like her. She's got so much flair. Golden Tango Julie? Where am I picking berries at? Over here? I got lamp chilies. Got flight fruit. Got more wool fruit. I got... That's all I got.
Oh, wow. Nikki's got great taste.
Damn straight I
Now
do,
that
girl.
we've got the berries, it's time to press the juice. Listen, my darling. Only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm. Nikki, are you ready?
Maybe?
I'm
What are we
ready.
doing?
Let's start right now.
Oh, we're doing this again. I think it was spacebar that I have to press. I have to fully lock in. Why? Why? Why did it move? I just realized little Momo has little glow sticks.
Oh my goodness! I feel like I'm getting younger with each
Hi,
and every
Zachy.
step. Nikki, dancing with you is even more wonderful than that final curtain call back in Sichia.
I hope your day has been well.
Look, we successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Job well done.
Once we've unraveled Threadstar's rotten threads, I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone, and I'm all torn and tattered. If I join the Ripple Estate soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Raggy, you're perfect.
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know. Besides, what's a little wear and tear? I once showed up to an awards ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip. The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Madame Julie is right. You should come. Everyone wants to get to know you. I'll get plenty of dance moves ready. We're all looking forward to dancing with you. Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent. Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! You can't run away.
Stop saying let's go and let me actually go. Goddamn. Where am I delivering this? Excuse me. Good luck with your meeting, Zachy. I really do hope it goes well. Feel free to talk to me after about it if you want in DMs.
Ha! Just a bit more craziness. A bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
I think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash juice, Gordon.
I did it! Finally! This reagent is a tiny miracle that will make every piece's heart skip a beat!
Gordon, you did such a great job.
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years. Without them, my progress wouldn't have been nearly this fast. The deal is finally settled!
Deal? What deal?
So, you agreed to help Julie just to help the Forgotten slowly settle into the abandoned district?
You must care about them after all.
Well, you see, that's all Julie's idea. Really, it's got nothing to do with me. Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Floragale cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of whim, and just the right amount of crazy.
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
Ahem. What about the second deal?
This reagent right here. I call it more Floragale cloth. Here, take it. I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options, like adding flight fruits.
I need to find something
maybe
for
making
my
the
mom
suitcase fly
really
back
quick.
itself, or even get it to sing.
Gordon, this is great as it is. Momo and I can't wait to try this crazy and brilliant invention.
Perfect. You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with One Wash Fresh 3 times a day like she does. That means the entire Ripple estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
All right then. Should we give it a try?
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields. Now that it's finished, more Floragale cloth works even better than that.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times. Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase.
I found what I was looking for. Okay. Sorry. I was listening to the story. Thank God they yapped for me. My mom needed me to find a recipe for my father. Or not for my father, from my father. Right.
According to Gordon's instructions, here's where we can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
Put it on the
Really
ground.
appeared. Amazing.
Gordon's inventions
Alright.
never fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Help!
Oh,
Help!
hold on a second.
Someone's calling for help. Momo, we have to...
That is a new skirt. That means there's chests I need to find again. Ah, fuck. Once upon a time, I had found all of those.
Help! Help! Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Oh, someone help him!
Stop! Don't hurt him!
Nikki has no emotion on her face.
Now then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you? If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
With what? How, Nikki? How are you gonna detain it?
Chase them! Kidnapping.
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Ah! Come on! Watch out!
Hello?
Help her! Did she just get stabbed? What is happening? I love you too, babe.
Ugh,
Get him, Momo!
couldn't catch her.
It's okay. We have plenty of clues. We just need to keep investigating. Come on, we should go check on Leora.
What just happened?
Leora, are you okay?
Did she just get pushed? Like,
I'm fine, really. But maybe the PC who just called for help needs you more.
Benny, are you alright?
Just like you saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over. This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years. But thank you for saving me.
you're welcome.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that
Seriously,
patchy
what?
PC chasing you again?
Because I always ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her. Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all my threads are twisting into knots.
But fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
Okay, I'm
All right,
sorry.
Benny, back to the case. You told us you caught that patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Nikki, the scent trail on the suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious.
You think?
But then again, there's another PC who's always around there too. Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
You suspect me?
Just a routine question.
Work. I came to look for potential stars here. And to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible.
Okay, fair.
Sitia is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves.
Huh, that feels familiar.
Leora, what do you think? You've been quiet this whole time.
I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings.
A familiar PC? You know Benny?
Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago. Never mind that. It's all in the past. For now, let's track down the missing suitcase. Looks like the scent trail is leading the way. Let's follow it.
Oh no, I'm stuck behind the PCs. This is interesting.
That's Madame Julie's suitcase.
It looks like the thief got away. Leora, let's check around and stay alert.
This looks like Threadstar's ledger.
It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here. The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all.
Note, all transactions have been moved underground with strict control over procurement and transaction frequency to avoid drawing attention. Expenditure: consumed PC fabric ×1. Source: Simon, originally a common Sitia adult male style. Income: standard costume. Renter: redacted. Regular
Although
customer.
their public forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more PCs.
They're really persistent. Wait, Nikki! His name rings a bell. Simon. Simon. I feel like I've heard that name before.
I don't remember.
Didn't Mr. Leon mention that name?
Not that I know of.
Right. Oh, it was Tommy, the senior columnist he mentioned.
Oh, that's right.
His name is Mr. Simon.
He said Mr. Simon was targeted by strange people and then he disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many.
Unforgivable. Whether kidnapping PCs to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes.
Rude.
Their cruelty and evil is absolutely unforgivable. Let's keep looking through this. We have to pick up their trail. Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no idea those costumes were made from the fabric of other PCs.
Earlier record, handwriting scrawled and hard to read. Expenditure: consumed PC fabric ×2. Source: Sammy and X Mara, originally a common Suchi style. Income: specially tailored costume. Nameless pursuer. Renter: Mr. Leon, 53 rentals. Valued client. Expenditure: consumed PC fabric ×1. Source: Leah, originally a common Suchi girl style. Income: standard tailored costume. Desert's dead end. Renter: Circe, 15 rentals. Regular client. Note in red ink: forced recall of this costume failed. Suspected to have been hidden away. The renter's actions require close monitoring.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention.
But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the PCs, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes. There are other renters too. Circe! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from.
By the silver gale, it really is. Leah! Leah, could this be?
Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to...
Miss Nikki,
I didn't mean to cancel.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me.
This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora, could this piece of fabric be...
Yes. Since I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another PC. It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah. Only today did I learn her name. But from the moment I woke up, I kept having these dreams. Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself. Small flower breathes in rose, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the
Those are Leah's memories.
Yes, the memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks, and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge.
Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. She was just a carefree little girl, but was cruelly kidnapped, taken away from her mother. In the darkness
You know that
and
weird
turmoil,
schizophrenic PC?
she could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself, hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home.
Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up, and I've come back to Prosperville once again. Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time in the wheat field nearby.
All right, Leora. We'll find you once we've finished investigating around here. This fabric must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
He
Yeah.
even left a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, we'll catch them
Is that
for
the
sure.
suitcase?
There's a tear here. Is it a scuff mark? Maybe it was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough. The scraps of cloth are gone. They only left
Sure
the
are.
suitcase. Did they find out we were tracking it?
Let me rotate.
Looks like the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. It's completely covered in dirt. Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps, the thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark. Madame Julie's gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
Nikki, how did the thief know we were tracking the suitcase? They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy PC? She did mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the
I
fabric.
think so.
That's possible, but maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene. Either way, the thief risked it all to take the scraps, which means their true target has to be Madame Julie's fabric. What exactly is Threadstar up to?
Are they gonna make a costume out of Julie? Torn note. The last failure, the storm will always come. And in the end, the code-named Golden Vision, once completed, a perfect harvest awaits.
The last failure?
What does that fucking mean?
Could it mean their failed attempt to assassinate Madame Julie?
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Golden Vision. Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else?
Excuse me.
Why are there grain trays here? I don't think weed stalks usually get processed here.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain, especially spread out and dried. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
I see. But do other PCs leave the grain here for the birds? Probably not. If other PCs came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many PCs around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be, but it sounds so strange. Poisoning the detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds? are they thinking?
I don't know. Whether human or PC, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated. Anyway, these grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds. If they come back for a snack, they'll find something. There probably aren't any more
I'm
clues
waiting
here.
for them to be done
But
yapping.
we still don't know where the thief ran off to.
Nikki, Leora's still in the wheat field nearby. Let's go find her.
Noli, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, Noli? Was it good? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is I'm a White Rose if you're new around here, and I am a blob. Hold on. I gotta fix myself. Hold. Whoop. Whoop. I'm over here when we play Nikki. Normally I'm in the other corner. Thank you, Unlucky. If you are new here, I am a White Rose, your local slime girl VTuber. I am a cozy, chaotic variety streamer, and today we are playing Infinity Nikki. We are a detective right now, trying to find out. Well, we were trying to find out who murdered Julie, but it turns out Julie was actually alive this whole time. So now we're trying to figure out who's trying to murder Julie, because Julie faked her own death to get away from the person who was trying to murder her. Good luck getting some sleep, Bullet. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much for lurking. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, T-Stone, Bullet, Unlucky, Jamorta, and anyone else who came in from the raid. Hibiki. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. And Hibiki, and anyone else. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. The vibes here are much cozier compared to the chaotic Dead by Daylight vibes. I used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight, and then I stopped. Cold turkey like a real addict.
The heavy wheat bows low with grace, counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers. free. Leora, are you feeling better? Thank you for asking, Nikki.
If you guys aren't following Noli, go follow her right now.
Remembered some things from the past.
Go follow her right now.
Some things from Prosperville.
She's my
I
best
heard you
friend.
humming the heavy
She
wheat
deserves
bows
every
low.
follow in the world.
Yes. Back then, I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, changing the wheat to flowers and grains to seeds. Cersei must have loved running through the waving fields in Prosperville, sitting on haystacks, singing, sleeping with the scent of wheat. Sadly, Miss Nikki, back then, I hadn't yet lost those golden stalks, so I didn't understand how precious they were. I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often, wearing the outfit I designed. I pretended to be a scarecrow.
Go follow Noli or
I
else.
called to the wind.
Thank you
and
for the
birds,
hydrate, Bullet.
hoping to catch news from afar, like the little sorceress, craving sunny days.
Thank you for the shark.
But too afraid to face them. A stage
Oh,
wider than
leopard shark
anyone
doesn't
at
work
home,
on
and spotlights
Blob.
even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like. By fate's
I'll put
design,
leopard shark
as
on
I
my
wore
normal
that
model
very
when she comes
outfit,
back for you,
Benny
Bullet.
chose me.
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you. Maybe he isn't unlucky after all.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then. Success? Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star.
Good night, Bullet.
He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the
Noli, enjoy
bustling
your
world
lurk.
beyond
Enjoy your
with my
food.
own
Tell me what you
eyes.
get.
So I left and never returned. There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Ow.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take. Actually, I got tired of entertainment fast. Loud but hollow applauses, suffocating parties. So boring compared to an afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I pursue? So I never stopped.
I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind, unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop.
Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others.
Thank you for the
Leah
lurk, Honey
wanted to
Bay. I
go
hope you're having a
home,
lovely
but what
day.
about me? Small birds chirp away. With stalks of wheat they sway. Oh, birds, help me find.
Why did I turn into Scarecrow, Nikki?
Find the sunrise where I began.
Why are
Find
Gummy
the
Sharks not working?
last of the crossroads.
My blob bones are so
Miss
tiny.
Leora, finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates.
Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light.
Yes, just
Ow.
like... a bird! Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to.
Maybe the birds do know the way. Miss Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief.
I am
My
Scarecrow,
inspiration
Nikki.
came from the wheat fields, and it's only within these fields that this outfit is able to access its full power.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby.
Scarecrow, Nikki.
The bird said the piece you fed them was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the
Oh, I'm
most
so sorry. Ads are about
unexpected
to start right
places.
now. Thank you guys for watching the ads. 3 minutes of ads now means no ads for the next hour. Hopefully I got that in fast enough before the ads actually started, though. I hate this outfit. I think it's ugly as fuck.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wait a sec. This Barasant said it saw that PC dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back. That PC comforted the Barasant, saying they would hide where many PCs gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them. Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wow, the PC talked with the birds about how to hide from predators. They said masking their scent is most important, like hiding in the wheat fields, blending with the fragrance.
Thank you, Bullet. Yeah, I don't like this outfit. I don't like Scarecrow Nikki.
So the birds saw that thief. They hid in a secret spot where many PCs meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place.
I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
Out in the open.
Oh, it's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, so it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents that could mask their own scent traces. Where do PCs gather with lots of hidden spots? It must be... the Ripple Wine Cellar! Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
Wow!
That's not right.
Impressive, Detective Nikki! Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help,
That's not right.
even if we searched
That's not
everywhere,
it.
we'd probably end up
There
at
it
the
is.
estate last and never think to check there.
Thank goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, are we actually going to be able to catch them? Nikki, should we ask Jenny for help?
Momo's right. But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate and preventing everyone from panicking.
Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand.
Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief. Leora, let's meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Where? Over here.
The wine cellar.
Do I have to actually go in the dungeon? Oop, I pressed the wrong button. Isn't there supposed to be a gifty here? Somewhere? Oop, fuck, man. Can I press the right button for 2 seconds? I thought there was supposed to be a gifty in this area. I don't see one though.
The moment is finally here.
Don't worry, Leora. Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong. With one punch, I'll make that thief's
Get him, Raggy.
burst wide open.
How's everyone doing? Have all the staff inside of the Ripple Wine Cellar been evacuated to safety?
Yes, it's already been cleared out. They said they saw a PC escape through the side door of the Ripple Wine Cellar. The layout of that production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful.
No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me.
I got this.
Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
I'm in too.
Then I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
Get him. Damn. I like this side of the PCs. Alright, we're going into the Ripple Wine Cellar. Let's go! The music is very serious. Give me all of your fruit. see anything. Go. Oh, my ear itches. In case you guys are wondering how much I have played this game since its release, I'm almost level 80. And I know there are people higher level than me, but they're not going to be that much higher level than me. I highly doubt that they would be.
So it's been you all along. Colleen, this time you won't get away.
That's the slowest chase I've ever seen. How is it Colleen, though? Didn't she... Oh, wait. No, she was cleared for the murder, not cleared for the suitcase. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I see. The water rose. I can't use my floating ability outfit in here, which is weird.
Taste my fist!
Get him, Raggy! I love Raggy. No one can make me hate Raggy. Oh, we can't jump on that. I see. Got him. This game's so hard to play on mobile. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know how anyone who plays it on mobile plays it, because I tried. When I had my surgery, I downloaded it on my phone, and I made an honest-to-God attempt to play it, because I was on bed rest, okay, so I couldn't sit at my computer. And this game is difficult on mobile. At least on a phone. Maybe it would be easier on a bigger screen, like a tablet. Excuse me. I have a hard time with the navigation, especially with the combat system. Not that the combat system is, you know, like, hard. Which is funny, because I found the combat system to be incredibly easy before. But I was playing on PC. So of course it's gonna be easy compared to on fucking mobile. Why did we not fly? That was weird. Why is it so slow? What do you mean?
Colleen, you've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
The cart track thing? Dude, I don't know, man. I hate it.
We've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the PCs. Now it's time for you to pay.
Spill it! How did you poison everyone? And how did you steal the suitcase? The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
Right! Spill it! How'd you pull it off?
Nikki, we've been tricked. Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
What? Julie is still alive. No way.
But the suitcase thief is here, so who's going to attack Madame Julie? You've got accomplices, don't you? You're not the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple Estate. Please don't panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
As for you and your accomplice, neither of you are getting away.
I hate when the game flashbangs us. My eyes!
Stitching, stitching, endless stitching. Ugh, if only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
Julie! Madame Julie, are you all right?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
Her again? Madame Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
She saved my life, dear.
Earlier, a swarm of Esslings suddenly appeared in the village. Julie said they were after her. She told our leader to protect the others, then drove the Esslings away. Then, there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open. I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this PC lying beside her.
Even I couldn't see exactly what happened. Luckily, she was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way. Thank you very much, my dear friend.
She actually saved Madame Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly. Who is she really? And what is she trying to do? Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course, thanks to Julie's Florigel cloth, but...
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
Let her speak.
Chase them!
No.
Hello. What do you mean? Who are you chasing? Don't worry, take your time. You're safe here.
Leah.
Leah?
See, I told you guys.
Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? But how would she even know Leah? Could it be? Small flower, braids in rows.
The dreaming child with secrets glows.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah.
She seems calmer now.
No, don't make me play the violin!
Hopefully, she can
No!
rest peacefully in the music and dream without any pain.
At first, my shark steals my arms. Now I have to play the goddamn violin. Do I even have the violin on my hotbar? I don't, because I hate it so much. I hate this goddamn violin. Put it on the hotbar.
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all. so much calmer. That's wonderful.
God, I hate
Nikki,
that thing.
she's sleeping soundly. Gordon can start examining and repairing her now.
This is just unbelievable. Even I never thought something like this could happen.
What is it? Did you discover something?
This patchy PC. This is utterly mad. I'm still checking, but... Yes, every single piece of fabric on her
That's what
body
I
comes
thought.
from the body of a different PC.
That's just like the Thread Star costumes!
Leora has a patch from Leah, so she has Leah's memories. With all of those patches, this PC...
She must always be dreaming noisy, chaotic dreams, pulled in all directions by countless voices. Sometimes she might suddenly forget who she is, or why she even came here.
No wonder she sometimes seems like a completely different PC. The reason she often talks to herself and struggles to connect with others is that her mind is confused and lost. But why would she do this? Or was she made this way by someone else?
Yeah, I don't think she chose
This is so bizarre. I'm afraid we won't figure it out until she wakes up.
And the attack. Only she might have seen the attacker.
Speaking of the attack, that pocket watch she's wearing seems broken. It's stuck at 11:18. Could that be the time of the attack?
My sister's birthday.
That watch stopped long ago. I took it apart while checking. It's full of dust, and the gears are all stuck together.
Then why would she still wear it?
Why, indeed. I'll try removing all her patches so there'll be fewer voices inside her. Then you can talk to her original self without all the noise. This will be such an exciting experiment.
She's like a Frankenstein. But my God. I'm pleasantly surprised by this story.
When we found out Madame Julie faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up. I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame
Excuse
Julie.
me.
Luckily, that mysterious patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah. Even though we still don't know who she really is, or why she's doing all this, we definitely owe her our thanks.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
So far, we've solved the missing journal case and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved.
Oh, what button did I just press? Hold on. Oop, my bad.
We tracked the suitcase and ended up at Colleen, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase. The real thief is probably an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the shadows.
Look at her, with that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major troublemaker.
Luckily, with Gordon's reagent and help from Leora and Raggy, we managed to trap her. Otherwise, she would have run off with the suitcase into the abandoned district. Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal? And there's more. We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. But now the evidence might be pointing to Colleen being the culprit.
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she been researching the detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
Yeah, it's
and
possible.
Since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, This poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. And there's more. If it weren't for Madame Julie and Leora stepping in, we would have never known that all of this connects back to the Thread Star from hundreds of years ago.
Using pieces to... It's too
Yeah, that's
cruel.
fucked up.
I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Thread Star somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning. They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination. At least we caught Colleen, found out she's part of Threadstar's remnants, and know she definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie. She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft. Her alibi back then was just a trick. We underestimated her.
Ugh. One PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us. Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
I don't know.
Based on our findings, Tommy was held up by Colleen, and Benny was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it. Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence. So no suspects there either.
But Colleen didn't have any time either. That only leaves the Patchy PC, right? But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information. It seems like the Patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up.
They're not leaving us on like a cliffhanger, are they?
Wonder how the Patchy PC's doing. Nikki, let's head to Prosperville to
Oh, thank
check.
goodness. I was a little nervous there that it was gonna fuck us up for a second. I thought it was gonna be like, see you next time in patch 1.11. And then tell us to go fuck ourselves.
Connor and Madame Julie.
The devotion of suspect PCs. Okay. This questline is so intriguing to me. What is this? Oh, we unlocked whatever this is. God damn. God damn. It's only 1,500 meters away. Why? Angry, Noli? You know what? I'm angry because we haven't found the suspect yet. So angry, I'm gonna eat this Reese's Take 5. Not sponsored, but it is my... It's probably my favorite candy, actually. I'd probably say that. It's definitely my favorite chocolate candy. It's a Reese's combined with a Take 5 bar. It doesn't get much better than that. I'm only gonna eat half of it because there's 2 of them in the container. I don't eat a whole lot of candy because I find it to be too sugary. So I usually just eat a piece or two.
That was you?
I just told the guards what's happening. Threadstar's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora, and that Patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike. Also, she's Leah's mother.
What? What are you talking about?
Let me explain. I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon. I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama. I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah. I cared for her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song, Small Flower.
You don't have to sing it every time.
Rose, the dreaming child with secrets close. Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face, until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed Threadstar. The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Starstrike succeeded. Threadstar was seemingly gone, but I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again. Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always. I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah. After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself, piecing together their memories to find the truth. I've followed those memories ever since.
Threadstar kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence. Leah, my little Leah, I miss you so much.
We don't have to sing the song!
On the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge. Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
No! No, Lee.
I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
How come?
What a liar. Benny wasn't at the fermentation zone his first day at the estate. I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
Wait, that's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly.
Don't worry, Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and Colleen have already been detained.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see them, so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
That's okay. You get some rest. I'll take it from here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
Okay. So it was never... Benny was never innocent. And Colleen was the only one who backed him up. Backed his alibi up. Which makes sense. now if they were working together. It makes total sense. Is the detention area? Oh, it's below me. Hi, Liara.
Benny and Colleen are held in 2 nearby knock-knock cells. It also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on Colleen, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase.
Of course not.
As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district. Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Liora, if you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you. It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Threadstar was popular then, and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist and wanted me to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me. So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either.
Makes sense.
But I never expected to run into him here, right when we were tracking down Threadstar's remnants. Returning to the abandoned district after a long time, and running into so many accidents, it's hard not to be suspicious.
For real.
Indeed. I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might get a bad answer. Liora, were you close to Benny in the past? Close? Yes, I suppose. As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings and fought for me to have more opportunities. I appreciated him. Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then? No, it was even earlier. He was born from a torn piece of clothing. The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered. When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life. The pain from that accident, just like that scar, never faded from Benny's heart. Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did.
Perfect star.
But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table. At every performance, he stood backstage, applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers. He wanted the spotlight on me even more than I did, as if the light could also heal his scars. Sorry for rambling. The most important thing to do now is to figure out what they're hiding. I think we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies,
because I know
he's
this
not someone who's
picks
good
up.
at keeping secrets. All right,
It's a click, probably.
leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
All of my fidgets make noise.
You again? Detectives. Is it my turn to be treated like a suspect now?
Yes, it is, quite frankly. Why do they got, like, pitchforks fucking pointed at him? That's funny as hell.
This is just a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny. If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my questions
Tell him, Nikki.
seriously. Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide,
Don't ask him too many
why were you in
questions at
such a
once.
hurry to pack and escape?
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time?
That's fair. We didn't tell you when.
As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything?
Benny?
Unfortunately.
I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
Yep.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence.
That thing?
How could you possibly...
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as. In fact, it's the opposite. You're the suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along. According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it? If I deduced correctly, your arrival time in the abandoned district is accurate. Wendy can confirm that much, so you
Did our
couldn't have
cutscene
faked
break?
it. But everything after that? Completely fabricated. The day you arrived, you went straight to the Ripple Estate to meet up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night. But once you left the estate grounds, Ms. Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Ms. Scarlet. That way, everyone at the estate would be on guard against her. She couldn't keep following you in the estate, and you had your unconscious all-day alibi.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble.
Do we believe him?
If you insist on
I don't believe him.
a maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
What do we do, Nikki? He still won't confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
I would rather believe Ms. Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
So, now you've sent a human and this little yellow furball. I'm not in the mood to talk.
Too bad, we didn't give you a fucking option. Talk to me.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself.
Exactly.
Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase. You're so gentle with the birds, so why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything. Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy. She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Huh? How can she be acting so calm? Who even
You could say she's cool.
Colleen?
I've heard the name Little Bird.
Huh? How can she be
Little Bird? Steal a...
Got red-handed, searched, and still spouting nonsense?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. You just show me this. Little birds, Threadstar. Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was
Those
carrying the scraps.
were found in your possession. Still going
Yeah,
to
where the
deny
fuck did you get those? Oh yeah, I forgot my autoplay doesn't work in this.
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
We have a piece of the scrap that she
Colleen,
left behind.
Does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields. The one you didn't manage to take.
Mm-hmm.
If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Yeah, you did.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
No.
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him. That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
I don't know.
And what does it matter?
She's so...
And what does it matter? As for...
She still claims she doesn't know who Benny is. Nikki, is there any way we can prove that the two of them have crossed paths before?
As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
Leon, Leora. Maybe it's this? I don't know how.
Benny's
it's just the only thing I
notes
can
say
think
he often
of.
visits the Nightshade Lounge, the very one you own, Colleen. He even pays monthly tabs.
Yeah, I totally saw that in there.
A hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
It's over, Colleen. No denying it now. You and Benny were a team, poisoning the Dawn's First Light detergent just to steal that suitcase. Why? What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died
Seriously.
already?
Why are we killing
Colleen,
PCs?
it's not
You
too
are a
late.
PC.
Tell us the truth, and we can stop more PCs from being lost.
Excuse me.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular.
Yeah, I don't
I'd never
believe
risk
that.
taking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
What do we do, Nikki? This is the most stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
If she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny. Maybe we can start from here. Could Benny's journal page reveal more clues? We need to prove that his connection with Colleen goes beyond just a bar owner and a customer.
Huh? But we only have this single page, and it's all about Benny's work. There's nothing that shows any link to Colleen.
Back then, we thought Benny's notes were on the potential talent he was scouting. Now it looks like the targets he researched were probably kidnapping victims. Come on, we can't let them get away. Think carefully. How are we going to prove that the story about being attacked and discovered was actually a plan? I've got it! Colleen, could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? Oh, you know I hate repeating myself.
I don't just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like?
Thank you so much
And
for the
what
follow,
condition was Benny in? Come on,
Barrera.
Colleen. Answer these few questions.
I'm so
and I
sorry
won't
if I
bother
said
you
your name
anymore.
wrong. I hope you're having a great day.
Fine.
Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for
That
the
early
follow.
morning. Actually, the very morning of the Dawn's first light chaos, I went to check the fermentation zone and saw a buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house. The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he's out that long. How pathetic. Now, is that enough? Don't bother me anymore.
Okay. So then we go back to this guy.
Come on. Is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me? Home!
You got Af to buy you Taco Bell? Pog. I love Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. Well, I have a love-hate relationship with Taco Bell, right? I feel like we all do. Oh my god, I can't type. I like Taco Bell, but also, like, our Taco Bell has been rough lately. I mean, I wouldn't really say it's a healthy option for fast food. It depends. I mean, every fast food place, it depends on what you get, honestly. You've never had Taco Bell? Do they not have them near you, or have you just not had it? You're not really missing out too much, I'm gonna be honest.
Benny, we have one final question. If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner. Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? What condition were you in?
Oh, questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's first light incident happened. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wolf fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions. Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, Pommy and the others had already taken me back to the estate. That's all I know.
Still bad-mouthing Miss Scarlet. Oh, I just want to scratch him.
Then suddenly, as for the weather, it was pitch.
Sounds guilty to me, Detective Nikki. What do you think?
As for the it was still dark when I.
Still bad-mouthing.
It was still.
So rude. Ugh. Calm down. I know I shouldn't go around hitting PCs.
Hit him. Hit him.
That would
Hit
ruin
him.
our agency's reputation.
Hit him.
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's First Light incident happened.
I think it's the wolf fruit line.
As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wolf fruit.
I think it's the
really
wolf
tired
fruit
at the
line.
time. I just wanted to ask for directions.
Because in Cooleen's testimony, she says it smelled like aroma lily.
Is that all true? Because that's not at all what Cooleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wolf fruit. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now. The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m., but you and Colleen described completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't... No, I never smelled anything. You pressured me into saying something, so I just blurted it out.
The reason it was still dark, Noli, is because it was the first light, so it was like just beginning to get daylight. So it was still dark out. Also, let me read your message before I continue on this. State you live in, there isn't Taco Bell. That's kind of crazy. But, you know, you're not missing out a whole lot. I mean, you might be missing out on quesadilla or crunch wrap. Ooh, I love a crunch wrap. Every now and again. And Noli, I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying. It definitely has better protein options.
Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m., so I wasn't lost that long. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30.
Why would you lie about that? Why would you Where does it say the pocket watch at? One of these says the pocket watch. Hold on. This one? 11:18. Literally, why would you lie about the pocket
You made
watch?
a huge mistake, Benny. You keep trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit.
Literally. Like, hello?
That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Miss Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter. No, I don't understand.
Yeah, she lost her daughter because of you, asshole.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar. You couldn't have seen 2:30 on that watch. So you're
Confess.
lying. Benny, I suggest you confess. It's over, Benny. time to admit you lied.
We already know your background. You're both Threadstar's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Come clean and we'll go easy on you. If you're honest, you'll get a lighter sentence.
No. Prison? Impossible. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket watch, who knows? Maybe I just misread it.
You?
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
What evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me! How can you verify that I helped Colleen steal the suitcase? You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up!
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment. Go away, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me.
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move.
My next move is to stick a finger up their ass until they fucking talk.
Phew. These two are hard to deal with.
Hi,
They're
Anya.
starting to crack,
How was
but
band?
They still won't confess.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now. Benny's so-called attack probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up. Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
But what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit.
True. True.
I doubt that we're going to get any more information from Colleen. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
Ads are about to start. 3 minutes of ads now means no ads for the next hour, though. And remember, if you have a Prime sub, you can drop that on any streamer you like for free. Or if you have Amazon Prime, you can use a Prime sub.
She's just that tough.
But there might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if we find solid proof, we might crack him.
Yo, Noli, that's what I'm saying. What's an ad?
Unfortunately, the assassination attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
How the fuck am I scary, Willow?
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
Yeah. If we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it. And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, we probably won't have much of an argument.
I feel you there, Noli. I'm sleepy as hell.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, the PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia. How about we start by talking to... Tommy. There was a lot of evidence in his old newspapers. It's possible he knows even more about Benny's history.
Why is Nikki moving like that?
With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Okay, fuck this shit. I'm teleporting. I don't care if it's right above me. I'm teleporting. Oh, thank you for the shrimp check. I was shrimping a wee bit. I was a little bit of a shrimper. Thank you for the hydrate, Noli. I'm almost out of water.
Write it all down! Even if I don't make the headlines, at least give me a sidebar mention. Hey! Why, if it isn't Nikki herself!
You seem joyful.
Oh, thanks to you, I was able to dig up the tune that Cersei used to whistle. A melancholy girl gazing at the wheat fields. This means...
It means you're really talented to dig up such details. I wonder if you know Benny just as well.
That guy only has Madame Julie and Cersei on his mind.
Ha! Don't underestimate me! In just a few days, I was able to uncover nearly all the secrets held by those folks from Sichia. Everyone except, of course, for the mysterious Leora. But that's only a matter of time.
Please, tell us.
Benny!
Good night, Noli.
He was a great talent scout who made
I love
Cersei
you.
famous back in the day.
Enjoy your food.
They were both incredibly close to each other. When Cersei won the Golden Sichia Best New Artist Award, Benny cried so hard backstage he couldn't even keep his sunglasses on. Ever since Cersei unexpectedly died, his career dried up. Now, even the drink shop thinks he's bad luck and won't hire him.
Yikes! That workplace environment is just brutal.
After all, his temper and the scar on his face didn't win him any favors. Not to mention his time in prison.
His time in prison?
What happened?
I remember it had something to do with Threadstar. Let me check. That briefing was stolen by Mr. Leon. He shouted, "Oh, the ink upon every single one of the newspapers will forever be my stage! I can't wait to get to Barrel Grove and share my art again!" After declaring that, he left in quite a hurry. Who knew that even columnists have to watch out for robberies too? I'll be avoiding him from now on.
Sounds like something Mr. Leon would do. I think we should avoid him too. Nikki, what do we do now?
Mr. Leon was also at the scene when the suitcase was stolen. Although he was caught up in a hallucination at the time, maybe now he can remember the more overlooked details.
Ugh, if he's off performing some one-man show again, then it looks like we'll be in for a real dramatic time.
True.
Let's just go wait for him near the Barrel Grove.
Well, let's talk to Leora first. Since she's up here.
But I don't know which of the seeds will bloom. Who will be the sorceress to get through the storm? There's only one seed for a life.
That's from As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, right? It feels so different from what Madame Julie recited.
That line only appeared in the premiere. I rewrote it later on. Benny really liked it. Back then, I always liked to oppose things he liked on purpose. After all, he could be pretty harsh. When I first arrived in Sichia, I felt like a bird finally flying far away. But Benny said little birds are light. Sometimes it's not that they flew far, but that the wind blew them away.
Wow, that was pretty mean.
He's always been stubborn. How is the interrogation going?
We managed to expose Benny and Cooline's lies, and even piece together how they teamed up. It's too bad. Without concrete evidence, they just keep denying everything.
Yeah.
Leora, do you recall there being any connection between Benny and Threadstar?
Back then,
I was so focused on researching performance costumes that I distanced myself from almost everyone. After becoming a PC, I never saw him again. However, back when Mr. Leon was still human, he often rented costumes from him. I even saw the two of them discussing the details backstage before my last performance. And Mr. Leon has always lived in Sichia. As a victim, he must remember the news when Threadstar was taken down.
Makes sense. Knowing him, he'd definitely jump at the chance to be interviewed and go on and on about how he was the victim.
Thank you, Leora. Sorry to trouble you with these questions.
It's okay. I've asked myself over and over, if Benny is a criminal, I won't let him off. Otherwise, how could I face the strict lessons he taught me? When I was helping prepare for the Ripple Estate soiree stage, I heard that Mr. Leon was planning to rehearse near Beryl Grove today.
Nikki, what should we do?
If that...
Blah, blah, blah. Let's go to Beryl Grove. Whee! Chat.
Oh, this world is even sadder than the drapes at the
I'll ask
Backwater
after this cutscene,
Theater.
because I just thought of it.
Mr.
Hopefully
Leon,
I don't forget.
sorry to bother you. Did you see Benny before or after the poisoning that day?
Benny? No, I didn't see him. Why? Do you think he was the one who stole the suitcase?
He doesn't honestly think that a few scraps of cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
You seem awfully lucid.
You seem to know Benny's past well.
Of course! It all starts with my own glorious yet lonely past.
Main character time.
A boy more fragile than an unfinished script. When he arrived in Sichia, his dreams were even bigger than the city. Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. The applause that should have followed, lost along their way. Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it, wear it." He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the fool's submission again and again in hopes to awakening this ignorant era. But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But, what does this have to do with Benny?
Dear audience, don't be like those who know nothing of art, ready to tear away fate's every secret.
Remember when I said this guy sounded lucid? I take it back.
Intermission time! Shall we have
Seriously?
a little preview of Act 2? Look at you. Such furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy. Too afraid to let the true starlight fall upon me.
Many centuries old newspaper, now inevitably yellowed and worn with age. Good night, Sichia. Today's reckoning, the crimes of Threadstar. As the bells tolled, 23 years of Threadstar's crimes came to an end. The ringleaders, involved in trafficking and abduction, have been sentenced to death. Costume production, Numerous minor accomplices involved in promotion-related offenses sentenced to 100 years imprisonment with forced labor. See filler page for a detailed list of accomplices. Over 100 imprisoned PCs were rescued from the last stronghold, some on the brink of death due to prolonged abuse. The Queen, enraged, called it the crime of the century. Night deepens. May the laments sewn into the performance costumes finally find peace tonight. Departure flying into the night of folly. 22 years, 4 balloons, a solitary journey. Mr. Leon carries the fool's submission. This is not a performance, it is an awakening. This one-man show he calls genius martyrdom tells a story with pure authenticity, shaking the very earth. Tour begins next month. Good night, and may each of us find the courage to release our balloons. Filler page. Dense list of thread stars. Implicated personnel. Handwriting blurry and hard to fully read. Shockingly, many in the entertainment industry were also involved, including Cersei's PC agent and others. Goodbye, Forsen. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope you and Noli enjoy your foods and your animes and your curl-up time. Also, hi, Blackjack. I hope you're having a good night.
Sending that evil messenger, Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent. I never suspected that he could possibly be one of the culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly shocking. And now it's clear. He really is connected to Threadstar.
This is exactly the evidence we're looking for. Mr. Leon, thank you for your help. I never expected that you too were hurt by Threadstar, and never got to perform your solo show.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal. All in preparation for the full submission. Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected to expose this fake world.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose Threadstar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
Yeah, seriously, let's go up there.
This suggests a link between Benny and Threadstar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
But no one suspected Benny when we investigated the suitcase theft case before. Where do you think we should start digging from here?
I don't know.
Ha! Miss Nikki. There were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
You mean... Oh, right! We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her.
Let's go. Wee. Chat, should I make Noli? Should I make my new floating witch outfit look like Noli? Oh,
I think
it dropped me into the cutscene.
And then... Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
I'm out of water. I'm out of water.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff.
so they would be able to quickly return to their posts. After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon. When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
If you say so, it really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
I wanted to help him, but I quickly started to feel dizzy myself, stumbling and bumping into him. Lots of detergent spilled. The smell was strong.
Oh, this must be the fragrant fireworks Belford told us about. What then?
Then I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bulkhead with 2 blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck. Well, I thought the bulkhead might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Do you think that bulkhead could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having 2 blue-purple patterns. Just a thought.
That's a possibility. Then suddenly I heard a loud shout ring out. You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barrisant I bring! Something like that.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bulkhead run away, felt danger was coming, and left quickly.
It looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
When I came to my senses, I was at a remote water spot, soaked through, and there was no one nearby.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but I can't shake the feeling that something is off. There should have been one more PC there. The thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace. But what exactly feels wrong?
Don't rush things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation. Treat me like a suspect. Find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
Great idea. We should get started.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
Ready, Miss Nikki?
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford.
Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent. After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bulkhead. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision of Belford.
Hold on, I'm screenshotting this. I'm putting it in the bug chat really quick. There we go. Okay.
Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford pacing around nervously, we both left the place. After that,
That matches with Mr. Leon's
After that...
That seems to match Belford's testimony.
Belford was on...
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't?
Belford, not a problem.
That info matches Squeaky's.
Not a problem. When Belford was on the other side, transporting not a
What
problem.
evidence do we have
When
available?
I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild... After that, Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent, but already...
Maybe it's this one?
Got it. Leora testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened, there's no way they could have neatly arranged the detergents found in the corner.
Okay.
But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near where they bumped into each other.
Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit. Miss Nikki, please let me examine these bottles. This one's scent. It's Benny.
Why do you think it's Benny?
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent, he was incredibly attentive, helping me organize clothes, even tidy my dressing table. Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged just like these detergent bottles. I should mention, this detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses.
We often see Benny washing his hands. It seems he always carries detergent with him.
Yeah, although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them. Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature. If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Benny was washing his hands while he was also startled by Mr. Leon, bumped into you, and dropped this detergent?
Exactly.
That's definitely possible. But so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
I think we can use it to crack him down.
Exactly. And since this detergent is so common, Benny could easily blame another PC for leaving it behind.
Don't let him know that's an option.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper.
No!
This interrogation simulation has been really helpful to us, Leora. If you can keep assisting us while we clear things up,
I'd like to eliminate
we would
the
really
suspect.
appreciate it.
It would be my pleasure. Ready,
Alright, we do it again.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... Oh, I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just one source.
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? This might not... I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
This might not be... I think maybe... Indeed. In his case, not having detergent...
Let me think.
Indeed. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent.
I'm not sure how this
I
is
remember
related.
Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently is the super duper palmed detergent. It doesn't smell like anything, and matches the characteristics of these detergents.
I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry.
Dude, Anya, I understand about the gravy thing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Moonfeather. I can't wear anything white because I'm pretty sure I'm cursed. Whenever I wear something white, it gets stained. So I just don't wear anything white anymore.
Even if Benny did grab the super duper palmed detergent by mistake, he probably realized it a long time ago. If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further.
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Oh, Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
Probably.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny.
So the truth has been right in front of us all along. We just didn't see it.
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess?
You're overthinking, Nikki.
I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny, the more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
Huh, you could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase.
Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need solid proof to show he did
stop
actually
yawning.
come into contact with Madame Julie's suitcase. Leora, please help me one more time. Just one last interrogation simulation.
Please, I'm done. I don't want to keep doing these. I want to get to the actual meat and arrest
Ready,
this
Miss Nikki?
motherfucker. I suppose he's already
The key is
arrested.
right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame Julie's suitcase?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive... Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause?
It can make things
Alan
warm.
once told us that super duper palmed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergents. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Benny definitely washed his... To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left.
Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt and scuff marks.
If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile.
So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with One Wash Fresh, and that detergent has deeply soaked into the fabric.
That's why Gordon could make a special tracking reagent to help us find the suitcase.
But when One Wash Fresh is mixed with super duper palmed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing.
Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric.
Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this
OCD
evidence,
strikes again.
is there any way he could still deny it?
Considering Super Duper Palmed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
We have a photo of the suitcase.
This is it. This is the photo Palmy took when the choo-choo train delivered Madame Julie's suitcase.
We're so
Look,
smart.
the
We're so
suitcase
smart.
looks perfect here.
Now, if only I could stop yawning.
Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki, no, Detective Nikki.
Thank you.
You did it.
That is my legal name. Got him.
So this is what really happened that day. While everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time, except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then, Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles. But he took the wrong detergent, the Super Duper Palmed, the one that Belford was responsible for transporting. Benny left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw.
Why did he choose this path? He cares deeply about his wounds, yet he joined Threadstar, tearing apart his own kind.
Some people are stupid.
Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved. Let's talk to him first, before we make a call.
Yeah. Although he definitely helped steal the suitcase, we haven't found any other clear sign of wrongdoing. The ledger isn't his, and the Golden Vision notes aren't with him either. He already served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions and decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? I guess I didn't know everything about him.
Actually...
It's fine, Mr. Momo. Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and tried to harm Madame Julie, I'll personally bring him to justice. Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly.
Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
Alright, let's go! With Nikki and Momo on the case, and Leora helping out too, there's no way we can fail. We're definitely going to catch him.
Yeah, let's go. I'm ready to catch this motherfucker.
Oh, by the silver gale.
Alan. I almost said Alan.
Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty? and damaged.
We're hoping
The
you can
sovereign
answer
of
that.
sexy should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Oh, I can't stand seeing this!
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Well, you have certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
All right, stop yapping and give us the answer.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake? Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Palmed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Palmed formula, which is too strong.
Unfortunate.
Damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed. Do PCs that come in contact with the special Super Clean Palmed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock. Who made this mistake? Bring them here, and I'll test them thoroughly. I'm sure I can detect the residue of the special formula.
That's great! Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later. With your help, we'll finally breathe easy. Momo, let's find Benny. He can't deny anything.
All right, Pog, let's go get this guy's ass. Can't deny it no more. We got him. Hi, Benny.
Here we go again.
When will this end? When you fucking confess, asshole.
Benny, we've brought solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run. Tell us everything about Threadstar's plot.
No way. You're just trying to trick me. You really think I'd believe you? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar.
Had to make sure that was the right newspaper.
A minor offender involved in coercive sales and forced rentals, sentenced to 100 years in prison with compulsory labor.
How did you find this? Don't bring that up. No!
Nothing to do with Threadstar, right?
You served Threadstar centuries ago, and we should believe you're not involved with them now? Benny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison.
Seriously, dude,
And
what
for
are you
even
fucking
longer
thinking?
Next time, why won't you confess?
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence? I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's... Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar's costumes were even made like that. I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Yeah, you never stole a suitcase,
you
right?
See it now, Benny? Madame Julie's suitcase has traces from the mixture of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh, the latter being the detergent used to clean the suitcase regularly.
So what?
Where did that Super Duper Palmed come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
No!
No! Fuck are these weirdos? Those are PCs. And this particular one is an asshole.
Actually, we've got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim. Maybe you ended up just as over-clean as the suitcase, after coming into contact with the same mix of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know! I know I damaged the suitcase. I know I hurt the PCs. I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away. Why can you just not let me go?
Because you did something illegal!
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it?
She
bad seed
fucking
always brings
clocked
bad fruit.
him!
Some mistakes should never have been made.
You don't know anything! What if that bad seed was just me being born?
Damn!
What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage. And your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know? Cersei?
Yes.
I've always wanted to ask her something. If I had not insisted on the original schedule that day, would she never have fallen?
She was doomed to die. She was investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come? No, I should have known. I rented those costumes. I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap with a 100-year sentence, shunned by everyone. Only Threadstar gave me a chance to keep creating perfect stars. So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
A crime is still a crime. No matter how you tried to dodge it before.
Seriously, dude.
This time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
I didn't. I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Coolin assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
Julie was still alive.
Cooley didn't know that either.
Do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Coolin said that too?
She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death.
The attack on Madame Julie. Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district? We need to ask Coolin again.
Pool Kitty Cat, thank you so much for the raid.
Cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother. That's the only thing she truly cares about.
I will properly introduce myself after this cutscene.
What else do you know about Coolin?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because she once had a celeb crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Cece? Could it be...
This scarf! Tommy said Mr. Simon and his sister once raised a celeb crow called Cece together.
But Simon is already...
Leora, would you be able to visit Tommy and borrow Mr. Simon's relics? I think we have a lot to discuss with Coolin now.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched-up me. Someone with courage and patience, no longer afraid to face the truth. All the wounds, regrets, mistakes, everything is fixable. I hope you can forgive your own scars.
If only Leora had told Benny this sooner. Benny's done so many bad things, no one's going to forgive him.
Maybe what Leora meant was that having regrets and flaws doesn't mean that life has to end. It's never too late to start mending, you know? Still, the worst of it is Threadstar. This time, we have to put an end to their crimes.
You're automatically doing the cutscene?
This again? Ask away. You're wasting your time.
Welcome in, Raiders. Pole Kitty Cat, I hope you had a fantastic stream. It says you were playing Sekiro? I have never heard of that game. Is it a fun game? What type of game is it? I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. My name is Alma White Rose, if you don't know me. I am a cozy, chaotic slime girl VTuber, and today we are playing Infinity Nikki. I am normally a variety streamer, so you will see me playing all sorts of games. It was a Souls-like game. Oh, Souls-likes, I can understand how they're frustrating. Oh my god. Hopefully you still had fun, though, even though it was frustrating. If you need... Oh, excuse me, sorry. If you need to do any de-stream stuff, like go rest, go get some food, go get some water or anything, I totally understand. Do what you need to do. I will be here, or you will be with someone else. Because it is getting late, and I'll probably raid out here in 15, 20-ish minutes.
That's where you're wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you.
Enjoy your food. I hope it's delicious.
Tommy informed us this scarf belonged to a late senior columnist. He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because they once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
I'm sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person's clothing. His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger. I think this letter was meant for you. It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
Dear sister, I have finally returned to the Heartcraft Kingdom. Along the way, I've lost count of how many drafts I've written. Imagine the joy, anxiety, and wistfulness of this moment. Yet, you see, now that I've truly arrived at a place where I could send a letter straight to your hands, I still have to write it all over again. I can no longer meet you as the person you know. After all, when a columnist chooses a tricky subject, danger will inevitably come chasing. Fortunately, I somehow became a PC born from clothes. At that moment, I had to start believing the rumors of Prosperville, that PCs are born from wishes. If that is true, then the wish that brought me into being must have been the desire to return home. Though it took me a long time to recover my memory and remember where my home truly is. In the end, I remembered that day I left was the day before our birthday. How many birthdays have we missed? I don't know how to fully express my apology. But I hope that from now on, this long life of a PC can give you enough companionship and care. I am very afraid. Some marks crossed out. Are you well? Are you still living there? Will you still wait for me? Like a bird carrying stories from far away? I've picked out a belated birthday gift, but I wonder, would it still suit the current you? Yours affectionately, Narento. I didn't know I left the Heartcraft Kingdom either.
I've been waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece, longer than him. I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC, and my brother. There must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you think joining Threadstar would help you find your brother?
Seriously.
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind. So many people walk the streets of Sichi and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy! You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions. You know that pain better than anyone.
To hurt others for your own desires, that's incredibly selfish.
Thank you, Momo. You're not helping.
Enough of this, Colleen. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't bring a single one of them back.
I'm hoping you'll help us to
She
expose
literally got
Threadstar's
people
plan.
murdered.
The forbidden outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural star, and the golden vision is aimed at using her as the final material. But I don't know who attempted to assassinate her, whether she actually died, or what the fabric I took was about. All I know is I was simply following orders to complete the mission.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders? We've been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded right away. They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene. This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the abandoned district, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans.
Why are the guy sharks not working?
Problem is, we
I
still
just
can't
fixed
figure
it.
out who they are.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all.
Right. Madame Julie got hurt, so she's probably still resting now. When it's daytime, we should talk to Madame Julie.
I'm restarting the throwing system. Hold on. Ow. Damn, did you see that one go flying? I don't know why it keeps having connection issues to my VTube studio.
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Madame Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
Well,
Yeah,
I haven't quite done
without
that yet.
Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help. However, the matter isn't fully resolved yet. The mastermind behind all this isn't Benny or Colleen. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows. Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Dear, you're as kind and just as little Cersei. I really like you.
As you should.
But it can't always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
Okay.
Do you have an idea, Julie?
My little Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps. Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes...
But sister, they say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms! Look, the storm clouds lit by lightning!
Why is she rolling all her R's?
Pierce through the storm! You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes!
Only proven with your eyes.
That's right. Julie won't go down easy.
Madam Julie.
It's really great to have you back.
Oh, that's all thanks to my little Nikki. If she hadn't caught the remaining Threadstar remnants, I wouldn't be standing here today.
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants, Benny and Colleen, have already been captured. Ripple Estate is safe once more.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have defeated her, just me! The two of them have no shame!
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away. Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin. Yay!
I'm not dressed up for it yet.
When the mastermind thinks we've lowered our guard and tries to strike Julie again.
We'll get them right away and end this forever.
I'm not dressed yet. But it looks like we have something to do next time we play. Because I think that's a good spot to start. To stop, not to start. Sadly. But, I mean, I think we can make some time to do a little dress-up, maybe, for the soiree. Maybe, actually. Do I have a slot for it? Yeah, I could do this one. Clear it out. Alright, soiree. Or we can dress for the soiree. Next time we play. And actually make this look like Noli. See how well this will die for us. Start with the hair. Turn the glossiness down. What are the other pieces in the hair? Oh, the flowers. I want to make everything that is yellow and or gold teal or blue. Actually, can we make... I know there's no black option. Unless there is. There is. think the other one was better. This one. Wait, no, this lace is like gold trimmed, it looks like. Why is it coming out as blue? I know why it's coming out as blue. It's because it's an overlay. Actually, I think we should make the roses blue. This is the gold. Yeah, it's part of the gold. Do we want to make it teal or blue? Or will neither of them look very good, it looks like. Oh, that's nice. Has to be black. Okay, this is yellow, I think. No, it's white. So it might be fine. I'll leave that the way it is. It's white. I think we make that black. That's not black. That's not black, that's blue. Okay, I guess we leave that white. I almost think the black looks better. Oh my god. At least that makes it white. the black I think looks better. I also almost feel like I like this blue more. I definitely like that blue more. Oh, we can make that darker. Try to make it blue. Ooh. Ooh. No, because I kind of like that. I'm not sure why, but it's like they forgot a dye channel because this flower is still gold and I can't change it. I don't know what the special effects are, but I'm gonna make them teal. I need to take the dress off while I dye the tights. Make something blue. Yeah. Those are flowers. And then the shoes. Like that black. Yeah. What's blue look like? Oh yeah. I don't see what's changing. Color here. Oh, I see. It's something in the flower. The back of the shoe. Back of the shoe's fine. Dark blue. That's also fine. Unless it makes it darker, which it does. Are the shoes kind of green? They are kind of green. I fixed it. They're not kind of green anymore. Hi, Mystic. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I'm super in the zone with dyeing. Dyeing these clothes. I hope you are having a fantastic night, though. Thank you for stopping in. Excuse me. Blue. Or actually, that's a nice color. What is changing here? I can't even tell. Alright, save that. Hat. Gonna make that definitely darker. Oh yeah. Actually, can I make these crystals lighter? Well, why are we glitching? The crystal on Noli's necklace looks more like a quartz than it does. Like a white quartz, not like a smoky quartz. Not quite the right shade of blue that I'm looking for. Make this one teal. What's changing? Ah, one of the flowers. Black. So it doesn't look like I can make the tip of the hat darker, sadly. This is the closest I can get to making it darker. But I can make the effects come off teal. Those are a little too dark. Hold on. Go back in. Dye, special effects. A little too dark. Yeah. Oop, I went too far. Go back in. Go back in! Bum, 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 bum. These earrings have so many colors to them. Make it black. What's the fucking inner part of the flower? Did I speak of the devil? I sure did. There we go. Dye. A lot of pieces to dye, okay? Go. Wait, what's on her hands? Hold on, I gotta take the dress off again, I think. Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to see her hands to dye these. Pew, 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 pew. Let me do that. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. Bro, I wish it would zoom in all the way. save. And then we got the brooch. Brooch? More blue. That's not quite the teal I was hoping for. That's just green. It's more green. Purple. Candy coated kitten, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? What were you playing? You were also playing Infinity Nikki! Are you having fun with it? Are you liking it? I want to hear all about it. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Alma White Rose. I am your local cozy chaotic slime girl VTuber. And we are wrapping up my stream by dressing up the new outfit. We are dyeing the new 5-star banner to look like my VTuber bestie, whose name is Noli. She's a witch-themed VTuber, so I was like, well, I have to make it look like her. She's a witch-themed VTuber. I'm like legally obligated. So we are dyeing this outfit right now to try and match. We can put the dress back on, I think. Thank you so much. If you have to do anything, if you have to leave and do whatever you need to do, rest, eat, drink, do whatever you need to do. And thank you so much for sharing your community here. I will say I am sorry because I will be raiding out here shortly too, but I will send your community to a wonderful place. I don't know where yet, but it will be wonderful. Thank you again so much for the raid. I hope you have a great night. I think there's still some gold in there, but I think it's fine. Also, there is a special effect on here. I'm gonna change it to match the other one. I'll have to ask Noli which version of this dress she would wear. Okay, so now let's go... Oh. Let's go into ability setup here and change our floating ability. All the dye options. Alright. Beautiful. Let's see if there's anything else we want to add to this. armbands. I already gave her a necklace. Okay, makeup. This is the makeup that comes with the outfit. Oh, but Noli has gray eyes. Are those gray? That's definitely not gray enough. Yeah, I think those are gray. Ew, not that makeup, that's for sure. I think this makeup is fine. Moon behind her. She's perfect. Moonfeather, you never have to be sorry for having to leave stream. Thank you so much for watching. It's okay, we're gonna end here soon anyways. I'm gonna send this screenshot to Noli. And then I was gonna make a different variant really quick. That's not it. This is the button I wanted to press. And then I wanted to see if I could find a really nice lacy arm piece that goes like all the way up. No, not that. Not that. Excuse me. The hiccups. No. Alright, I sent it to Noli. However she responds will be how I do it. But I think it's cute. And I think that is a good spot for us to end stream tonight. I think that is a good spot for us to end stream tonight. Alright, we're fucking a little laggy, goddamn. Where did I get here? Oh, for unlocking color palettes. I see. Alright, let's close this. Bing bong, bing bong. Alright, and then I'll turn some music on. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. That was very Nikki. We are going to have to finish the story on another day, whether that be tomorrow or a different day this weekend. I am not sure. It will all depend on how I'm feeling tomorrow, because I am a little hesitant to get back into Hollow Knight, because it's been like 3 weeks. It's been like 3 weeks, which is awkward for me, because I'm going to be bad at a game that is hard. Awkward. But it'll be fine. We'll work it out. I'm not avoiding it, I swear. I am pleasantly surprised by this Infinity Nikki story. I'm actually really excited to finish it. But sadly, I have to go to bed because I have work tomorrow. And an eye doctor appointment. Which hopefully they don't dilate my eyes. But they are probably going to dilate my eyes. Hopefully it goes fine, though. Hopefully. Thank you guys for watching. You guys know how much I appreciate it. Goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Bye.